We build our world with words and mind. We pixels gleam in the endless night, grinding hard like Warcraft quests. In our hearts we feel what's best. Block by block we craft a dream, like Minecraft where we all team. Skeletons and creepers won't scare. Forge our stories with a flair. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty. Code and play, set us free. Life's a game, let's be. In our lands of make-believe, troublesome we relieve. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see, blazing trails in unity. In every line and digital sound, we find a freedom so profound. Bring the world we want to see, blazing trails in unity. Quest for joy in perfect sync. Level up with every link. Freedom forge, rise with me. In games we find our liberty.
Hello.
Code and play, set us free.
Just made this song on an AI that was shown by Wolfric. Pretty fancy. I don't like that it says Unity because I don't like Unity, but it's still cool. Real nifty right there. Real nifty. Okie dokie. Let's see. So, today, there we go. Why is that black? That shan't be black. There we go. All right. Now it's just not even showing up anymore. This hates me. There we go. Cool. Ooh, hello and welcome, everyone. Welcome to Howdy Tablet. Howdy. You missed my beautiful intro song. Made it on some AI. Yes. We are doing some drag and drop here today. So, basically, what we got going on here is, boom. We got a party of like friendly companions. Those are some real bad smiley faces. I apologize. There we go. They got better. And then we have our player. Give him a little hat. And then we have do it in white. We have the target radius. That's a really bad circle. We'll get there. That's good enough. All right. So we got the radius. So what we're trying to do here today is we are trying to... Let's actually pick a different color here. Let's grab pink. We're trying to be able to grab one of these companions and drag them into our attack range. So what it will do there is it will now set them so that they're like stuck in place there, basically. So you're like forming a team in a way. That's, I think, what we're trying to do today. Now, there are different types of companions that we have. We have melee and we have ranged ones. The ranged ones, just for simplicity's sake, probably aren't gonna move. So ranged, don't move. Oh, we'll bring that up a little bit. The range don't move, but the melee will. What is that thing? Oh, melee. Attack. Attack. There we go, attack. So basically, the range won't move, but the melee can move within this area here, and they'll attack. So if an enemy enters here, then the melee, even if he is standing right here, can move on over and start attacking. Meanwhile, the ranged over here will not. The ranged will instead just shoot him. I think that's the play. Because we tried to make it so they could wander within the area, but that was getting too many overlapping areas, and it just wasn't going well. The scripts didn't know what to do, like which area to pick, and it couldn't differentiate. So, yeah, we're gonna do the drag and drop feature. I think that would be really cool. Now, how to do that? That is the question we're trying to figure out here. What we're going to do is we will pop over to, bam, Godot over here. And throw that off to the side. Pull the keyboard. Perfect, perfect. Stay there. There we go. So I watched this drag and drop. That is the question. Some English. Yeah, that sounds about like a quote some English dude said. To drag or to drop? That is the question. 'Tis nobler in a game dev's mind to take the onslaughts of area 3D nodes, or to create a state and have them move to a target marker. I don't remember the rest of what he actually said, but I think it went something like that. So I've watched this Godot for drag object tutorial like a solid 12 times, I think. I should probably like it. I still don't understand completely. To dev and not get from the computer. Perhaps push to prod. Rocking the hoodie today. Yeah, we're bumming it out today. Bumming it out. We're just being bums. I'll probably take the hoodie off at some point. Probably. But I don't have my cool dude clothes I had on like the other day. The other day when I went to this magical place called Outside. Whew. That was scary. So... Oh, also, Wolfric, you missed our beautiful, beautiful song. Oh, yeah, that's what... Look at this. We're starting to brand it here. I got some duct tape. Heard the graphics are pretty good outside. Yeah, they weren't bad. Weren't bad at all. I'm curious how they got that set up exactly. But what we'll do is boom, boom. Yeah, eventually, once we get money, we're definitely going to get a branded hoodie, because this is like a very low quality one I got from like working at a place a long time. I can't afford the DLC. Ugh. See, I got the expansion pack with the contacts, is what they're calling them. That improved my graphics like tenfold. But you do have to maintain them, unfortunately. I'll have to upgrade to the built-in laser surgery at some point. You have to pay each mile you walk. Oh, yikes. Something like that. So where we're going to make this is we're going to make it in a brand new script, because I don't want to mess with the one we have. The one we have right now works. Wait for it. It works for getting them into the location and targeting them, and then we have
Right, or any object that you
and
want
try to figure
drag.
out what we're doing
Load it
from
up.
there. That's weird. OBS
Now
just
I will add
exploded.
a button node.
So it seems
On
like
the button node, I will scale.
it seems like what he's doing is he creates. Wait, that doesn't make. Oh no.
To be the correct size.
There might be
Okay,
something
now
I
go
overlooked.
to-
I might have overlooked that this is in 2D. I don't think 2D translates over to 3D very well. Yikes. All right, well, we'll
Visibility.
see. It's only 3 minutes, so
Self-modulate. Drag down the
Hopefully.
alpha to 0. Now it will be
it
invisible.
will be good.
Let me call this object. Gonna
Object.
create a new script for object.
Oh, that reminds me. So with the drag and drop feature, we're also going to make companion child of the player. I think that's what we'll do. Yeah. Because we want it to be a child, like we have here. We'll go back to that. Pop that back out.
We can delete the function. Let's create two variables. One will be, if we're dragging, this will be set to false by default.
All right.
And an offset, I'll just call it OF. We'll get a vector 2, and you can set the 0, 0 if you want. Great, now let's go over to our button. Let's do button down, connect, and button up, connect. Okay,
And then instead of buttons as well, what we can do is we can do what we did with the joystick over here, and we make a touchscreen button. So it will, yeah, it'll be a touchscreen button. So instead of having to like click the button, you can just touch and drag and all that. Now there's also a drag feature that's built into Godot. I think it's over in the inputs, maybe. Let's see. Oh, maybe it's not. It's somewhere. I know there is a drag feature. I just don't know how to access it or what to do with it. We'll see. We'll see.
first thing here, we will do dragging. We'll get true. And dragging will get false. Okay, now, all right, now let's set our offset to be, our offset to be get global mouse position, subtracted by global position. And let's check if dragging. If we are dragging, we will set our position to our get global mouse position
Get global.
minus our offset. Yeah, if we press play,
You know, rewatching this with you guys, I'm starting to think that
if we drag it, you'll see
it's not as easy as that, because this is purely for a mouse, and I don't know if we can. Maybe instead of doing mouse position,
See?
we do
it will follow our mouse directly where we
dragging.
touch it. If we were to just do this, the object would snap to the center of the mouse. If this is the intended effect, you can go with this code. Now we can duplicate as many as we want. So let's say you want to confine your object to a grid.
Yes,
To do this,
that's what we want.
I will add a new variable called snap. Set this to 50 for now. We're going to convert this to a variable called new pause
Okay.
in here. We'll delete this, create a new vector 2, and I will get snapped new pause dot x and our snap. I will do the same thing for the y. Now, if we press play, you'll see that if I drag, it'll only
Oh, we don't want
go
that.
every 50 steps. So here I have made it every 128 steps.
We want it to stay within the bounds. I mean, technically a finger position could be a mouse, since they allow multiple fingers. I think, let's see, Godot, how to drag object in mobile with finger. Finder, not, here it is.
There's nothing.
Man. Yeah, this gets a little tough. How long ago? This is 3 years old, so they're probably Godot 3 or 2. I think.
First, let's check these two options.
Yep,
to
we got
make Godot
that.
simulate mouse click as touch and touch. And
Do we have the other one though? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we're cool there.
as click if needed. Now let's add a sprite, and this sprite will be our focus object to drag. But you can use the same method to move another objects like rigid bodies.
Okay.
Now let's create our script. And here we will start declaring two variables. The first one to keep the state of the dragging, if it's dragging or not, and the second one is to keep the dragging position.
Google click on tools and sort by date. I actually didn't know about that. Past year. How to use joints to move an object? No. Navigation agent? No. No. Yeah, that doesn't work. Unless we have to do a range. We'll do from 2022 to 2024. I wonder if this is a... Oh no, this is 2D as well. I mean, we could in theory do something like this where you have like a grid, which is the range, and then you can place it, but I don't like that. See, I learned after starting this project that you don't want to do mobile first. You want to start with like a 2D PC game, and that's usually the easiest. Let's do Godot, how to drag and drop object with, wait, let's go back to all. With oh my gosh, finger. Drag and drop character. Godot 3D. Let's do Godot. As a touchscreen controller, that's movement, swipe detection, flicking, 3D camera controls. Oh, this might work.
Hello and welcome to episode 6 of the Godot Tower Defense tutorial.
you for joining me, and
It's
hope you're
3D.
doing well. In this episode, we're going to learn about how we can use dragging and dropping to drag our turrets into places that are legally available. You'll notice right now there's a button down the bottom in the middle. I can click on it and I can drag it around. If it's not letting me drop it there, it will actually highlight it in red, but if it's
That's
an
cool.
acceptable place, it actually stays green with a little bit of transparency there, and you can actually drop them where you want. The turrets don't do anything right now, but we'll work
fine.
on that later on. But you can see that this is a pretty cool system. Now, it hasn't come easy. I've had a number of problems with this, getting this working for you, which is why, again, apologies for the slow delivery of this tutorial, but it hasn't been an easy one. And thank you to Lizard13 on Reddit for really pointing me in the right direction on how to do this, which I will.
Seems that the materials are set at the mesh itself, so even if you make a material unique, it's set for every mesh.
I'll talk you through as we go through the tutorial. Before we start, there's a few things I'd just like to discuss. One of them is a big thank you to everybody that's been following, commenting from these tutorials. So to main here and then a 3D. We will see that under the scene here. I've added a control and a button. So what I'll actually do is I'll delete this
How
button
do you
here.
do a button?
Okay, we'll
Oh.
create a new one. So I could create a separate UI scene, but for now I'm just literally going for a simple setup here. And what I've actually done, I've actually got an action button, but I'll create a new one here, and we'll call this something like activity button. So let's just create a new other node here, and we'll call it button.
Button.
Click create. Now this button doesn't look like anything right now, which does make a lot of sense. It's not going to have any text. It's the icon itself is going to be defined by the main script, so we can change that in there. But what I'm particularly interested in now is getting a script associated with this button, so that when we put it onto the main scene, it will actually do something. So let's add a script to this now. So let's click on here, and we'll call this. I'm going to call this activity button. I don't love that, because the button's meant to define things like you can. At the moment, it's going to be dragging turrets on, but it could be dragging people that will be smashing those rocks up or whatever. So, but we'll go with activity button. If you can think of a better name, please use that, and we'll click on create. Now, like I mentioned, if I go back to the 2D scene, there's a couple of things we need to think about here on the button. One is the icon that it's going to be using, and one is the object that's going to be dragged around. So let's make both of those things, put both of those things in the script. So let's just have an export here, at export var, activity button icon of type texture,
Okay.
texture 2D. And also we want our scene, that this is the thing that's going to be dragged around. For instance, it would be the turret in this case, so we'll just call this at export var activity draggable. Okay. We'll go with that for now, and go with that. And that's our.
We should note that we need to make sure that we name all this properly, because certain someone started messing up in their naming schemes, and then it got a little too confusing. It was yeah, there's going to be refactoring to do later.
Our button in a nutshell. But what we'll actually do here is we will say in here, we'll just say icon equals activity button icon, and that should then, when it loads up, it should set that in there. So now if we just press Control S, and if I just go over to my main scene again, and we will
Wait,
Control S, and if I just go over to
how does it know what icon even means?
my main scene again, and we will click on the control here, back to 3D, and if we're lucky, hang on, we need to save this, don't we? Let's just save this here, Control S.
Strange.
We'll call this activity button, and we'll put it into the scenes for now.
naming is
Yeah, why
tough.
not? Save it in there, and I'll just rename it here as well, so it's clear what it is. Should have done that first. Activity button, and that's that there. So now what we should be able to do is, if we go over to main here, if we just drag our activity button there, drag that onto the control, and that should pop in. And let's put it up there, and that's absolutely fine, because what we're going to do is we're going to click on the anchors here and do bottom, center bottom. There, it's going to go down there. Now, the problem here is, if one thing is much too small, so what we'll do is go back to our button. I'm going to close action button down and go to activity button, so we don't get confused. You only
Let's see what this joystick touchscreen button is, because I think that is our key Touch button for touchscreen devices for gameplay use. Okay, if I get confused by something, I change it because it wasn't descriptive enough. That makes sense. I probably should be changing them as I go, but it's like I get caught up in doing like a particular thing, and I just want to like keep doing that thing until it works, and then I'll go back through. Which, I mean, being new to this, it's probably not the best idea, but at the same time, like, in order to not, at least this is my theory, in order to not burn myself out, because that's like the number one thing I hear about is people burning out, I'm just gonna keep doing the things that I'm working on instead of jumping back and forth. I don't know. I have an issue of like jumping back and forth too much, so I need to like pick one task, do it. Yeah. So I can revert. Oh, yeah, no, at the end of every stream I push up my I push the code to GitHub just to make sure. Actually, I don't think I did that yesterday. Oh well. We'll be fine. We'll just try not to break everything. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll do a touchscreen button. But we're going to want to put it in our player UI as well. There's our health bar containers. And actually, we're actually going to want to put the icon into our health bar containers. Ooh, I don't have an icon though. Uh-oh. I need like a placeholder icon. Godot icon size. Okay. Because I think I deleted the icon, which was kind of dumb. Yeah, I most certainly did. Alright, we'll jump to assets. We'll put it under free. And we'll do... Ooh, we'll have to... That looks good to me. Save. Save as Godot icon. Open that up. And we'll go. Woo. Boop. Cool. Easy. Done. Oh, let's put it under free assets. Oh my. That's a big icon. Nyaw. Nyaw. Okay, we'll hop over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll put it like here. Let me scale it down. We will scale it down some more, maybe. Sure. Looks good to me. Cool. Now, what we want to do with the icons is we want to do the same thing that we did before with the health bars, where we're not actually putting the health bars into the player UI. Rather, the companions are putting their health bars into the player UI. So if we come over to our companion class, we have this, which we called health bar. And then we need to add health bar in the player UI. So we'll jump back to the player UI script and we'll do a function for add icon. Func add companion icon character. Then we'll go var drag and drop, drag and drop. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Companion. Oh, no, companion icon. Equals. Ooh, but how do we... How do we determine different icons? Because all these companions are going to have different icons. They're not all, they're not all going to have the same one. So we can do like the load, and then we get that, and then we instantiate it. But we need to... It has to be specific. Unless we just do a function for each one. I think that will work. We do a function for each individual. So instead of companion icon, we'll call it fairy icon, add fairy icon, and then equals load. And then we can do, grab this, put it in there, delete the preload. And then dot instantiate. I think that works. And then we go health bar container dot add child fairy icon. And then I think that's it. And then we just return it. Return fairy icon. So what that's going to do is, this is a function so we can add the fairy icon to the health bar container. New? New what? I think, actually, wait. Instead of adding it to health bar container, we're actually going to make another container. That's probably the safest. Yeah, .new and instantiate are different. Yeah, it's something like that. Like, I know .new will make a copy of that thing. So like we use .new over in our character stats over here, because those are different depending on what player it is. This is only one, like it's only gonna have one icon per thing, so we're putting the icons are gonna be next to the health bars. So now what I'm thinking is we do another container inside the container. So like do it here, and that will be the icon, and then you just drag it over. I mean, ideally, if we could make it so like you could just grab it wherever and drag, that would be cool. But then I think we need to do a bunch of different containers and a bunch of different functions. I think that would be kind of annoying, and I don't know if it'd be worth it. Howdy, Chameleon. How you doing? Oh. I need to, like, fix my text thing. One message delete. What? What does this say? Yeah, piece of cake. Stop posting links. Warning. What? Sorry, I just downloaded Nightbot because everyone was, like, doing the exclamation marks. As a link. Yeah, I want to allow that to... I'd like to allow links. I'll fix it after stream. Alright. I'm glad you're good, Chameleon. I don't have a commands. That should probably be another one I enter, I think. Oh, you can just click it. Never mind. That's cool. How fancy is that? But ironic, what do you think? So we could do it a couple different ways where we have, let's pull this back up real quick. Beautiful drawings here right now. But you have the health bar container, and we are working on so right now we're trying to work on a party system that you can drag and drop. Basically, we're making our first game, and we decided to make it a 3D mobile game. The two things that you're not supposed to do. Finding that out later. But you can run around, you have a little attack radius, and you have a companion that follows you and helps attack. And when you get in range, you can shoot them, and you kill them. They'll have death animations. They have different attacks. The red guys are melee attacks, so they'll smack you. Yeah, this is kind of what we got so far. But yeah, it's kind of like a idle RPG type deal going on. But yeah, right now we want... Actually, oh wait, I was just showing you when I had this awkward... Here, let me hide that. There we go. Idle RPG. You can, you have a little joystick here, move around, you have an attack radius and whatnot. You can shoot, attack people, and then of course they die and they'll attack. You have a little fairy that follows you, melee guys. That's what we got so far. But we're making this party system here, so you can be able to like drag them from here, and then put them anywhere within this white radius. So then back to the drawing. Whoop. There we go. So the idea is you have the party system here, and then you can drag them over and place them wherever you want. If you drag a melee character over, they'll go to their area, but anytime an enemy enters, then the melee guy will go over and attack. The casters will stay still, and they'll shoot from there. So when it comes to the actual party system, what I would love to do is you have an icon, and then you have a health bar. Something like that. Then we'll do a little separation. Kind of like that. And then from there, you can just grab it anywhere from... Chameleon, thank you for the follow. We are so close to affiliate. I can taste it. We are close. We're almost there, team. Almost there. But the idea is you can grab anything from here and use that and just drag it over. I think that would be really cool. how to do that, I don't know. I mean, another thing, this is more of a later on type thing after we get this drag functionality. A timer bar here. We'll just put slashes in it. And that timer bar is for their like ultimate ability. So for example, the fairy's like ultimate ability would be that it can cast a big heal within that radius and heal you and your other friendly companions. It's so hot. Yeah, I think it's like 90 here. Yeah, it's about 90 degrees here. That's 90 degrees eagles. So I don't know what that is in Celsius. Probably like, I don't know. I'm not even gonna take a guess. But yeah, this is what we're trying to do with the drag and drop. Oh, so player UI, to make that separate bot 32.2, that makes sense. You know, I was about to say about 30. That was gonna be my guess. It's 30. So 93. Whew. Crazy. Now, with these movable containers, maybe what we actually do is we make in bullets. Maybe we make a separate container for each individual companion, and they just are on top of each other. So like this grid box here will be one container. This grid box here will be another. I think we have... Wait, we have fairies, we have familiars, elementals, spirits, demons. Fairy, elemental, familiar, spirit, demon. Yeah, we have 5 altogether. And then of course like the player on top. So I think we gotta do separate health bar containers. That way we can just drag from the health bar container and do it. Which means, ooh. I don't know how we're gonna... I don't think we're gonna be able to manipulate that within our base classes though. Because the base class is what adds the health bar right here. Unless we just put this in the character specifically. And we just ensure we do that each time. That could work. Now, if we... I wonder if we do this. So we take these. Oh, not that. Stop. There we go. No, there we go. If we take these, we'll copy them and we'll just comment them out. We're also gonna need up here. But we go to our fairy companion, paste that. We'll make the health bar variable right here. Copy that, comment that out. Fairy companion, paste. We don't want the indents. Func ready. Actually, instead of doing it ready, we can probably do at on ready. And that will save us from accidentally overwriting the ready function. Maybe not. I don't want to accidentally write. No. Unless we just straight up don't have an on ready, then we're gonna have to do a lot of copying, which is kind of annoying. Anyone have any ideas on how we would do something on ready without overwriting its base class on ready or ready function? You do on ready. Sorry, ready. So you still do have to do the ready function. But wouldn't that then you call super in that? Oh. So we'll do make that first ready also run. So we'll do function first ready. And help already exists in the companion class. No, it doesn't. It's lying. Nope, never mind, it's not. Oh, that's annoying. Where am I here? Ready. Oh. Ready. Super. Indent probably. Maybe it's super health bar. Yeah, no, never mind, that works. Ugh, but how do we do this with the health bar? Because the health bar is connected to so many things. Chameleon, I highly recommend it. Just go make one. Do you have any like prior experience before that? And the health bar ready exists in the parent class, so you don't need to declare it. Oh, so keep it declared here. Keep it declared. And then we hop back to here and we delete that. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. 1.5 tutorials in Godot. Do the Brachy's tutorial's really good. I like that one. There's also Born CG. He has a 3D tutorial, which is really good. Oh. Oh, okay, that works. Awesome. Cool, so we just have to make sure we do this in every companion we have. Oh, if you want to make a 2D platformer, do the Brackeys tutorial. Just try and copy paste game. Yeah. Follow the Brackeys tutorial. That's a 2D platformer, and he knows how to teach. Let's do Brackeys.
Pull all the pieces together.
Silence. Dang, ads. The Brackeys is the one you've done half of. Oh, dude. Just finish that one. He leaves in a bunch of assets for you. So once you finish the tutorial completely, you can actually like start adding the other assets, try to add cool new mechanics, maybe some... He does a platform that goes side to side, but you could do one that goes up and down. And all that kind of stuff. He gives you a bunch of stuff to work with, and you can kind of build off of it. Just have fun with it. I'd recommend that for sure. All right, so we got the super health bar. Cool. Now what we want to do is figure out what is the method we're going to use to do this drag and drop thing? Do we want to go with this where we just drag a container? Like drag anywhere from the container and it will work? Actually, hold up. We actually might be able to keep it all in one container. And then over here in the joystick, in the joystick here, we put a shape to it as the touchable area. So we could do another thing, only we'll do a square shape and we do separate shapes. We would just do a bunch of shapes going down. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you don't want to burn yourself out. All right. Logically, what do you guys think would make the most sense? Do we want to keep it as one big health bar container, and then we put different shapes over it that are the click and draggable areas? Or do we want to do separate areas where we have individual containers that you drag from? What would make the most sense and be the easiest to do? I'm thinking the problem I'm seeing with the separate ones is that we would have to define that in each individual companion instead of just their base companion class. But if we unless we make a bunch of different variables. Oh. Hold up. Saying OBS is reconnecting. Let me check stream, maybe? That's not the stream. Oh. There we go. Maybe I just have too many tabs open right now. Let's close them. So strange. Sorry about that. I keep DCing for some reason. So what I'm talking about is, back to the drawing. We have two options that I'm looking at, or I can think of. So, first option. Let's do it like that. Is we have separate containers that contain the icon, the health bar, and then a timer bar. So timer bar is over there, that bottom little thing. It contains those per companion. Or do we do one big container that is the icon, the health bar, and then the timer? Icon, health bar, timer, icon, health bar, timer, etc. I don't know does that make sense? You can have a container inside of a container. Okay. One VBox. Okay. So we'll do VBox container. Okay, so we'll do one container, and that container will contain the whole package of stuff in a separate container. So for each companion, we will make a new container that will contain the health bar, the icon, and the specialty timer. You need to change your health bar scene. Yes. Welcome back. All right, let's hop back over to Godot. Bam. Ooh, I almost just threw my laptop off the desk. Okay. So we got... Not change it, you need to design a new character UI piece of that scene. Oh, I see. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll hop back to 2D here. And we will make a... I guess we have to do it all in code though, don't we? Because we can't just make another container. What's the difference between these? Base class for all. Arranges its child controls horizontally and vertically. Arranges child controls. You want the icon on the left and the two progress bars on the right. Yes. I think that would look good. Hbox. Let's type it. Hbox. Hbox container. A container that arranges child controls horizontally. Create. And we're gonna want to make this bigger. And then put a texture rectangle in that. Texture rect. A control that displays the texture. Ah. Let's do them all outside for now. Is there a way to see everything at once? Like all these containers? That would make lining up so much easier. We gotta reset the position of this. There we go. Oh, not the sprite. Just load. Whoa. Big boy. Delete the sprite. That don't work. Oh. Expand mode. What is expand mode? Keep aspect centered. Aspect centered expand mode. Expand mode, and then keep aspect centered. Doesn't say. Oh, keep centered. Whoa. Huh. There we go. No, that doesn't work. Just ignore size. No, that doesn't work either. Proportional. No. How do you need to try to keep it out and figure it out. Try it out and figure it out. This is impossible to teach through Twitch chat. Gotcha. But you're saying just mess around with the stretch mode or the expand mode or both? Oh, those two. Okay. So if we keep aspect, no, ignore size. There we go. That looks like it works. First try. Is there a way to just like always have these show though? Give it a custom minimum size. Will do. Oh. There we go. remember seeing this somewhere. Focus, mouse, input. Oh, custom minimum size. Oh boy, we don't know what that is. We'll just do 1, 1. Try reference rectangle node instead of a texture. Ooh. No. Oh, there it is. Go ahead to 0, 0 probably. Yeah. Oh, and you use these references so then you can constantly see where everything is, and then you'll delete the references later. Okay, so if we put the health bar container into the reference rectangle, let's try it. That didn't work. If you have a control node, be a child of that. And its anchors are expanded, they get the size of that. So we expand this. Then put it in. Oh. Put the container in that. Check. And set its anchors. On top of 2D view to full. There. Oh, so it is here, but full. Oh, and then expand the reference rectangle out to be where we want it to be. Yeah, okay. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. Alright, I think this is where we want it. Let me do the same thing. Actually gonna come over here, do this. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Catch that back up. I'm gonna go Q. There. So we get neat. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll do one more. Go. Now we're gonna do another reference rectangle. Reference rect. We're gonna drag the player health bar container in there. Come over here. Actually, no, go back here. Anchor, pull. Over here, drag it. Do 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Cute. That didn't work. Oh, because I dragged that flip. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Q. There we go. Okay, that's starting to look good. Now this HBox container. We're gonna do another reference, I guess. Create. Take the HBox, put it in. Then we go here, full, here, W, Q, want it, oh gosh. What do we got? 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 48. So we need it 8 long. It's just one box. Like that. Cool. Now we can just duplicate this. Duplicate. Oh. W. Cool. So there's 2 of them right now. Oh, don't duplicate. Remember the health bars. Wait. Health bar container. Oh, wait. Why are the health bars off? Okay, let's delete that. Keep that. We're just gonna name this player. Just so we know what's going on. Now this health bar is not. There we go. Perfect. What is this texture rectangle? Oh, that's this guy. Okay. It's starting to make sense. So what we're gonna do, give the texture rectangle a minimum size. Texture rectangle. It has a minimum size of 1. And then put it in the H box. Do we have to... Oh, we put it in this one. In this H box. I guess 1, 1 is too small. You just have to kind of mess around with these to figure out what works. How do you know what size to set the minimum to? Oh, great. Okay. 1 was too small. So we'll do, let's do 10, 10. And then we'll put it back in. We're getting there. We'll do 25. Wait, no, we'll do a divisible by 8. So we'll do, let's do, what? 32, 32. And plop it in. A little bit bigger than that. Sheesh, this is awful. Oh, you don't need to take it out? Put it back in. Oh, I see. What's the next one? 32 plus 8, 40. Yeah, I think 40 is fine. So now we need to the texture rectangle settings, like stretch mode. Ooh. Actually, I kind of like that. Container sizing under layout. Layout. Container sizing. Make it aspect centered, yeah. Oh. It is pretty cool. Maybe we want it a little bit bigger. So we'll go back to the rectangle. We'll change the minimum size to 48 by 48. Yeah. And then the container moves with us. Awesome. Yeah. See how it starts all the way to the left? That's a property in the H-box alignment. H-box. Anchor preset, no. Layout. Oh, alignment. Center, no. End. Begin. Is there a way to change the, like, the margin? Alignment. Must be blind. I don't think we want it in the center, because we need space for the other health bars. V-box to the H-box now. Put the health bars in it. So health bar one. And this is the V-box. No, it's the H-box. Texture. V-box right here. You can add a V-box to the H-box now. With the health bars in it. Okay, so we go boom. Oh. We'll add a V-box. Oh, and this will be the health bars, right? There's so many H's in V-box. What is it? Oh, to this one. Or are you saying move the health bar container to the... No. Just add a new V-box to the H-box. V-box. Done. Man. I will admit, I think UI is already becoming my least favorite part of making a game. Put a health bar scene in that. Yeah. I can see why they don't like it. It was 25, that's right. Or did we make it? Let's see. We didn't set it. $48.5. The minimum X of your health bar is 25. Oh, that's right. It was 25 in the V-box. That didn't do anything. Ah. Dope. I tip you up an amazing stream. If you're still on Mayber, I'll have to raid you. Sounds like a plan, Wolfric. You have good luck on your game and stream and all that stuff. We'll see how long I'm on today. I don't know, this UI stuff might kill me. It's... Ooh, going to do multiplayer. Now that, I heard, is rough. Ooh, multiplayer. Yeah, not looking forward to that. There you have it. Ah. Cool. Welcome back, Chameleon. We've been suffering through UI. This is not fun. Okay, so I want to change. Oh yeah. Just be careful the server costs, because we were looking into doing an MMORPG eventually. The server costs can get really crazy really fast. I know for what we're trying to make, our monthly server costs at around 100,000 players, or 100,000 players, 100,000 active players per month for a stint of 3 hours a day was about $525,000. So it gets really expensive really fast. That's like, what is that, like somewhere around like the 600,000, whatever the UK uses, biscuits. Who knows? Well, then the problem with hosting your own world comes into, what if their world gets like hacked and stuff? Are you going to be able to have the legal notices saying like, hey, we're not responsible if you get hacked? Something like that. Because someone's bound to set it up, so then they expose themselves. Who knows? But good luck with that journey. Whew. You're gonna have to teach me how to do that later. Alright, so we're gonna save that. Now we need to figure out a way. It's a problem for later. Yeah, it's tomorrow's problem. And then tomorrow's problem. And so on. Okay, so yeah, what we're gonna have to do here is, now we have one box for the companion, and I think we're gonna have to make all this in the code. I think. Or are we just going to duplicate this companion 4 more times, and then no, you'd have to make it, save it as a scene. That's right. Okay, so for the reference rectangles, they don't show up in game, do they? They only show up in the editor? I don't know. Well, if we play, it's probably gonna break, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. That was worth a shot. Okay, so let's make sure we name everything before setting the scene, and we'll keep the we're gonna look this up actually. Do reference rectangles show up in game? Boom, that's the wrong one. Godot, do reference rectangles show in game? That's 3.6. All right, displays only a colored border around its rectangle. Border color. Well, when we make this a scene, we can always come back and edit it, right? Should be able to. Save branches scene. We're gonna go to scenes UI. We're gonna name this companion party container trainer container. Connecting and reconnecting. Holy moly. Today is not a good internet day. Okay. Companion resource container. Resource. What's another word we can use? Companion. Yeah, we'll call it resource. No, maybe not resource. Party. We'll just stick with party. Save. Okay, now we can actually just delete that. Oh, actually, we can start doing code. Hopefully. So instead of this, we're gonna do function add party container. Adds UI elements for each companion or for companions. Health bar, icon, and special timer. I'm making game, no tutorial, follow from me. Ooh, yeah, I will admit, Chameleon, it is rough. I genuinely would not be like 3/4 of the way as far as we are now without Ironic's help. Like, yeah. One thing I can say that's helped though is having a fleshed out idea as to what you want to do. What I mean by that is get like make a game design document. So if you can see this here, we have our game design document, and this has quite literally everything related to the game. So we have anything from animations to the assets, so our Blender files for the assets, our art. We have the gameplay and mechanics. So you can see like we have an upgrade system. This is for all the upgrades. Oh, Ironic's pumping out the work. By the way, wait, actually, I gotta make a, I'm gonna make an Ironic command. I don't think that's gonna open. There we go. Funny story about Steam here. So see how my username's 123? It's because I used to play a lot, and I mean a lot, of Ark Survival Evolved. I used to be part of, I had my own like mega tribe, and people would find your Steam name and then figure out where you were like hopping to and stuff. Where Where do I find my wish list? I'm not too familiar with Steam, but yeah, I knew in Arc, like, you had to name yourself 1, 2, 3, so then people wouldn't absolutely chase you down and find your home base and destroy you. It was scary. Where? This is embarrassing. I don't know where to find my wish list. Where to find wish list on Steam? Quick games, click wish list. Games. Why? Why can I not? Sorry, please bear with me. Whoa! Nightbot, what are you doing? Oh, Nightbot, good job. Good job, Nightbot. It blocked, they were posting a, cheap viewers link. Look at that. Good, Nightbot. We're over here trying to earn the viewers. We don't want that. Here it is. There you guys go. Right there. If you want to check out Ironic's game that he's been making, click that link. Super cool. Make sure to wishlist it for sure. I think he's already on over 50. Something like that. Good old hard meat developer. Yeah, you should apologize to Nightbot. It's doing its job. Alright, back to the party container. So, we're going to want to var party container equals load. Oh, load. That's what I wanted. And it's called res colon / scenes / UI / companion party container dot scene. And I forgot to put that in quotes. That's why I didn't auto. Unterminated string. Oh, nuts. I did something wrong. res, scenes, realms, UI, companion party container. Bam. So now it's gonna make a variable called party container, and it's gonna load what we just made. And then we just do party container dot add child party container. But we needed to add it to, instead of adding it to the party container, we're going to add it to the health bar container. Health bar container. And then we want to return party container. Does that look right? How'd we do there, team? I think that's pretty solid. I hope. So we create the party container that loads up the companion party container. Then we want to... Oh, I think it's the other way around. I think it's health bar container. Add child party container. Party container. And we do health bar container. Yeah, that looks better. So it will, when the function's called, we will make a variable that takes our companion party container, and then it will add child party container. Cool. Looks good. Sweet. Look at us. Now we want to do Ooh. Almost just spilt all my water all over the place. That would have been awful. Alright. Oh, what did I do? There we go. Okay, so now we want to be able to actually add this. But first, we're gonna have to make it so it adds the inside the party container. It needs to set the health bar to be to basically be like this. But if we do that, let's open that scene up. Alright, that's the stuff to make it good. So this will set the colors and whatnot. in between the colors. This sets the icon. So we'll just rename this icon. VBox container is the thing that contains it all. Or contains the health bar. Now, how do we add the stuff into the health bar when we add the part? Oh man, I'm a little confused here. We'll get it, team. Confused here. Oh, that. We didn't want that to echo. Okay, we will health bar goes stop. Oh, that's why. There we go. Character. Add. Yeah, how do we tell it? Oh, I guess we can make an onReady variable to get the health bar. And then we say the health bar max value is equal to the stuff. And then we put that in the add party container. So onReady var health bar equals get, I think it's companion slash h box container slash v box container slash health bar. And then we come down here, and before that we'll go health bar dot max value equals character dot stats dot max health. Not character. Oh, because character is a thing. We can just do this. Character. And then we do character dot took damage dot connect health bar dot on character took damage. And then we're going to need to do another onReady for the icon. Or not onReady for the icon, but... Actually, yeah, another onReady for the icon. OnReady var icon equals get companion slash h box container slash icon, not dot slash. If the companion thing has a script. Right. But we need to set it up so that, at least this is what I'm thinking. So the add party container function is going to obviously add the container, and it will add the icon, it will add the health bar stats in the health bar, and it will add the timer as well. The timer we're not going to worry about yet. And then in the companion class is where we're going to do an export variable for the icon. So then you can come over to your companion here, and then we just click on which icon we want to assign to it. And then it will pull it to pull it over here. Does that make sense? Or is that too complicated? Or too simple? I'm just gonna take my sweatshirt off real quick. Oh, the onReadies are gonna break. Uh-oh. That's not good. What's gonna... Oh, wait, I don't need to do... I don't have to go that deep into it. I can just do get icon, right? Oh, no, I can't. Wait. No. I guess how are these gonna break? That would be the question. You could if this script was on the party container, but this is the UI. Gotcha. So we write a separate script on the party container. Those are absolute paths. Okay. Yes. Right up here is the this is the companion scene that's attached to it. Which I should, now I'm thinking I should probably rename this. Oh, I think I did, yeah. No, I didn't. Save. We're gonna rename this to companion party container. I'll come back to here. Then you have a thing called companion 2 and companion 3. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah. Because it's making a new one each time. One way I can think about doing it is you have to make a bunch of onReadies for companion 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then add a huge if statement or something here, but that might be a little overkill. There's definitely an easier way to do it. Think of it like you did with the health bars. So if I load the health bar scene, oh, it doesn't have a script right now, no. Okay, so we'll jump to this. So we'll go to the party container, which we don't want it here, we want it here. I guess we can, no, we want to put the script here. Okay, I like that. I should probably rename, I don't think I can name it the same thing, can I? Oh, I can. We'll just ref. So we'll delete all that. Save. And then we'll hop over to here, which is the H box for it. And we add a script to the H box. I said that so confidently. I really have no clue. I think we add it to the H box. There we go. I think the script should be on the root node. Well, the thing is, the root node is the reference container, and we don't know if that reference is going to show or not. I guess if it does show, then we just have a oh, that makes sense. Plus, later on, it actually would probably be better to have this reference container, because then we can add like a nice little border in the UI, so it's not just like those flat shapes that we had. So we'll do this. We'll rename that just a party container, and then rename this to companion party container. And then we'll add a script to the companion party container under scripts, companion party container.gd. Yep, put it in UI. Open. Create. Okay. Ooh. I, just for the sake of being clean, want to close up these guys. That's fine. That's fine. That closes. That. Closes. Okay, that's fine for now. Okay, so in our reference party container thing, we are going to first add the health bar. So we're just taking this and then the on ready, and we're going to cut that out and paste it into the companion party container. Because we don't need any of those health bars on the UI's thingy. Right. Yeah, I think that's the play. If I'm, well, we'll do this. We'll copy it and then we'll comment it out. That way we're not completely breaking things over here. And then we've got to do the on ready under here. And we're gonna go copy, comment out. No. We actually can just keep that. And we shouldn't need the on ready then. No, we still need the on ready though. If we do 2 on readies, that might break something. Because this isn't within the party container. Oh, because we're not adding it to the... Here, we're not going to add it to the... Okay. We do... variable party container. Equals get... or get... No. Yeah. Get that. And then we change this to party container. That looks solid. So now it should add a health bar to the... Oh, we don't want to add it to the health bar. Well, it just gets the health bar, and then we load it. Party container add child. We don't want to add child. We want to just change the values. So we could just not add child. So we do it like that. I think that looks solid. And then I'm going to do another function. Add icon. And then var icon equals something. Equals whatever we make. Icon equals okay. Oh, we can do companion class, and we will export a variable. Export variable icon as PNG. Not pack string array. No. As texture 2D. Or just texture 2D maybe. Registering image it, yeah, texture 2D. I think that makes sense. So then we can put the icon in, and then it will, we gotta make it grab that. Channeling all my brain power right now. Oops. Where? There. An icon equals. How do we tell it? You can set the texture of a texture rect. But what we want to do is get this guy right here to be the thing we're getting for the icon. Yep, and you're getting that with the character argument, hopefully. Okay, so it'd be like character dot icon. So we'll do character. Then we do character dot icon. And then we just return companion icon. But that doesn't tell it. Well, I guess it's going to automatically set the scaling to it. And we can also make sure that our icons are properly spaced out. You already have a texture rect called icon. Oh, shoot. You're right. Stop, drop, and roll? Something like that. Welcome, Fullbox. Good to see you in here. You need to set its texture to whatever the character icon 2D is. Set its texture to whatever the texture 2D is. So instead we do... Here we'll go... Companion icon will be get icon, and then we can say companion icon equals character dot icon. We're doing, that's for sure. Currently we're trying to get the UI to work, so we're doing a drag and drop system where you have your little party here and you have an icon, you have the health bar, and we want to be able to, well, first we're trying to make it so you can, depending on what companion you have, will it'll tell it like what icon you use and all that. Good luck, Chameleon. And then it will also grab the health stats and put that into the health bar for the companion. And then once we have that, we're going to make it so you can drag this container into the area. And then we have to do all the movement stuff. If that didn't make any sense, but it's a little rough. I would show you the game, but it's completely broken right now. It doesn't make sense. Oh man. All right, here, I'll show you the game real quick. So it's a top-down mobile game. You have a range, and you'll have a party on the side here. And using that party, you can drag a companion, which is like a friendly NPC that helps you attack. And you can place it anywhere within the range. And then it'll help you attack. So in the party section here on the side, it will look like that, or it will look like, here we go. It'll look something like this, where you take you can drag them out from the party. I'll use white here. So you can grab them, drag them into the area, place them wherever you want. Yeah, exactly. You drag them, drop them, and then they'll spawn in, and they'll be connected to the movement and all that, depending on what they are. Yeah. But the current thing we need to do is... No, it sounds pretty cool. Honestly, I can't take full credit for that idea. That was a lot of Ironic's idea. So, I can't take credit for that. It was a really, really good idea. But yeah, we're trying to make it so when you come into the companion class here, we're going to export a texture 2D called icon. So then over in the inspector, you can just select which image you want as the icon. And then we are going to add the icon to the companion party container right here. So it'll be like, gets added in. But trying to figure out how does this function know to check? I mean, I assume it's gonna know through the character argument, kind of like with our health bars, but not quite sure. Not quite sure. I have learned one very important thing though today so far. And the most important thing I learned today was that I don't like UI. I don't like doing the UI stuff. I like this part right here, like looking at the code and trying to figure it out. I like that. I don't like trying to make it look like do all this stuff and fit the boxes inside a box, inside a box, inside a reference container, and ugh. I would make it so each companion is a different scene and you inject the data of the companion into it. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. So each companion is a scene right here. And they have all their stuff for attacking and following and all that. But since all the companions are similar in certain aspects, in terms of like the movement, the targeting system, and whatnot, we have them connected to a, not that script, that's something else. We have them extending the companion class, which is all this logic. So setting their movement speed, setting all their stats, and then understanding all this. The UI companion, it should be its own UI scene. Yeah, right here. So we have the player UI here, and then the companion slots, like the party containers, are their own scenes right here. Is that what you mean? Like, have it separate like that?
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
What's that? Okay. Yeah, so this is the separate scene, and then it has a health bar script in it. That health bar script is just purely doing the... Yeah, we're trying to work on our naming conventions here. There are just so many different things. No, party is just one... It's a party... We're calling it the party container, but they're all separate. Yeah, naming things good is the hardest part. I agree. Because it's like, you have this idea of something, and then it starts going all over the place, and ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of refactoring at some point. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, because then when you rename stuff, it breaks everywhere else, and then you gotta find it, and there's no... I don't know why they don't have this in Godot, but I know I looked it up in VS Code, there's like something that kind of is similar in the sense of when you're renaming one thing, it'll show you where it is everywhere else, and you can just go through and rename them. But it doesn't seem they have that in Godot. Or maybe they do, and I just don't know. But yeah. You have to Control Shift F, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll see. I actually didn't know about Control Shift F. I knew Control F. Oh, so that just goes through the whole entire set of files. Sweet. All right, so we need to get this icon. So we make a variable called companion icon, and it's just gonna grab this guy right here. Property texture. So maybe we do companion icon dot property dot texture equals character dot icon. Yeah, I'll learn how to use it eventually. We'll get there. But I think this might be the better way to do it. So we get the icon, and then we're going to get the property of it, and we're going to get specifically the texture property, and that's going to equal the character.icon. And the character.icon is up here. Which is the exported variable, so we can just place it in the inspector. I hope that will work. And then we don't need to add, so then with the health bar, we don't need to add a child because we already have the health bar. Or maybe we do add the child, but we add it to the VBox container. And then we remove this. So yeah, I think actually we do that. And then we delete this. So then it will add the health bar. Right. I'll wait, yeah, because if we added it, then it wouldn't keep where we spaced it either. You just need to connect it. So we don't need the child. Delete that. Then we can do slash health bar again. So we load up the health bar scene, which we don't need to do either because it's already in there. So we don't even need... So maybe here we'll do... What the heck is party container? Where are we using this? We're not using that anywhere. We delete this. That's stupid. Okay. So what we'll do instead is health bar equals get health bar. Oh, yeah. And this will be instead our on ready at on ready. And then here we'll call it add health bar stats. It's going. It's going slow and steady here. We're trying to figure out some UI stuff. And it is my least favorite part. The coding part I like, but oh boy. Oh boy. Welcome, by the way. All right. Ah, M125. Welcome. So I'm not sure it's the right time to bring this up, but it might be interesting for you to work with resource to have all the data of your companion. We did a little bit with resource. We did it in the, then you can inject it. Yeah, the stats is a resource. Here, let me hop to, where did I put it? Utility? Here it is. So we did a little bit with resource here. So that's for all the stats and whatnot. This allows us to jump over to anyone, and then we can, where maybe not there. Jump over, and then right here under stats. How many do we need to be affiliate? We need 50 to become an affiliate. I think we're at like 30 something. We're close, really close. So, and we've only been doing this thing. This is day 11 or 12. Yeah, 50 followers. We're getting there. Been stream. I think for the stream time, I think I have over 40 hours or something. So we're good there. Oh, just need 11. Not too shabby. We gotta go find 11 people eventually. But we gotta become smarter and more entertaining. You can have more than just stats like that. You could have the icon, the projectile, everything in there. Oh. Yeah, I've been instead of having all in there, I've just been separately exporting the where is it? Yeah, I've been just separately exporting all the variables, so then they're all over here. But you're saying instead I could just toss all that in there and it would just be under one entire resource. Trying to work more and more with resource and have a data-oriented approach. That makes sense. Because I assume by putting it all into one, not all of it, but yeah. I assume by putting more into a singular resource, it will speed up the game or not slow it down as much, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that moving it all around is just going to be part of the refactoring stuff later, potentially. Yeah, you can make different type of enemy or ally and then just inject them into the same object with different behavior. Oh. That's pretty nifty. No clue. All right, before I get way off track, because not all of it, yeah. Before I get way off track, though, got to get back to the making the UI work. So we have add help. Oh no, my drawing thing, it died. Oh well. We gotta get to add health bar stats. Health bar max value. Got that. No. I appreciate it. I'm learning from all this stuff, so I highly appreciate it. Eventually, when we get to the refactoring thing, I'm gonna immediately think of that. So I wouldn't have thought about it if you didn't mention anything. Or I would have thought about it until after it was too late, knowing me. Return. What am I missing here? I guess now we just go into the companion class and make sure that's actually adding everything. Position, move to player. Let's just close all that. Move to player, don't need. Wait, let's go to the dead. Yeah, don't need that. Don't need. Oh. Wait. And doing it right now. Whoa. What do you mean by data oriented versus like object oriented? My guess is like data oriented is more towards optimization, and then object is more of ease of looking through your code. Take damage. Get tree. There's no way that's it, and it works. Yeah, I didn't think so. Add health bar in base. Canvas layer player UI. Oh, whoops. Add. It's not called add health bar. We changed it. We changed it to add health bar stats. Crap, where was that? Let's do this. All right. You modify the data, which is the resource in the case of Godot. And then you have the object, update, only for the data that has been changed. It can be helpful for optimization, but also for saving your game, since everything is already in an easy to save data format. Oh. Yeah. Because saving is going to be... Saving, I thought about very... Yeah, I knew what object-oriented programming was. I just like saying, oop. Oop. But yeah, I've thought of a little bit... saving a little bit. I didn't quite think about how to save, though. Oh, nuts. Add health bar stats in canvas layer player UI. Oh, because it's not there anymore. It's in... It's in a companion party container. So we'll do slash companion party container. Save. Oh, let's stop that. Save. Companion party container. All right, now we try it. Nuts. Okay. Add health bar stats is null in null instance because it's not creating the party container, which means we need to add health bar stats. What did we say it did? Get parents in node tree. No, that's just for this. I don't think we even need this anymore then. We're gonna just cut that for a sec. Add child. Wait. Add child and null instance. Health bar party container. Or health bar container. Find that up here. Player health bar container. Did we rename the player health bar container? We did. No, we didn't. Player health bar container. Maybe do player slash player health bar container. Try that. Ooh. Okay. Well, this is a great opportunity to show you guys the game. So what we got going right now is it's a small screen right now because it's a mobile game, and then when I extend it, it kind of messes with the UI, but it works when it's vertical. But basically, I'll just keep it here for now. When you move, you get this little radius, so it shows you your attack range. And then if you can see that little fairy guy there, he's following. He's just a little backwards right now. That's fine because we're working on him right now. But he'll follow and he'll cast and whatnot. So you can come over here and you can shoot them. Oh, maybe you can't shoot them. I don't want to just keep deleting things, but I don't think we need to do as relative anymore. We'll do this, and then we'll go to do. Okay, come over here, and you can shoot them. They shoot you. Oh. Value is on base null. All right, index value. It doesn't like health bar value, because that means health bar is somewhere where it shouldn't. Health bar, ignore that. Health bar is a progress bar. That's a lot of... So we didn't connect the... Now I'm starting to think that when we are hitting play, I don't think we have this party container connected, and this is just what we were working with beforehand. Health bar should be a progress bar, but you never set it to a progress bar. Okay. Because it's set here as a progress bar. We need to come over here. Where would we set it as a progress bar? Keep looking over at chat like you guys are over. Man. Disrespectful. Health bar should be a progress bar. So is it taking this and now it's dealing with two different... The old way was adding a health bar, but also returning it to the character. So we don't need to return it anymore, is what you're saying. Party container, box. It's become a mess. It really has. Oh man. Is there anything in the... Oh, I don't think it's adding the health bar container first. We don't like the UI. Let's bring back the errors. Alright, we'll go to the melee guys. Oh no, alright, their health bars are fine, but that's not... We're worried about the our health bars, so like the friendly ones. Hit me. Hit me. We're too good. There we go. Hit me. Okay, so the player works just fine. That's where it is. The companion. So the function take damage on this health bar. Yeah, so it's progress bar. Maybe we have to, in the companion container, we can't do this, and we have to call it as a progress bar. But then how do we get... type progress bar? This is just getting the thing. So let's try... Wait, what did I copy before? Oh, that was the ready. Let's go back to the companion. Chuck that back in there. Come back over here. And we'll cut that as progress bar. Try that out. Add health bar stats is not going anywhere. It's not connected. Add health bar stats. Okay, then we'll go that, and we'll come back over here. We'll just cut, save, restart. Okay. So far, so good. See what happens when he gets hit. Ooh. No. Function, take damage. Yeah, so it's still not... Wait, why is health bar should not be here anymore? There we go. That's just too confusing. Companion class at function take damage. It doesn't like health bar. Maybe it's because the health bar is too far away in terms of like you have to go through like the container just to find the health bar, so it can't find it as a progress bar, and it's trying to take the player's health bar, progress bar instead. That could be it. Okay, we'll do but you did say it should be a progress bar. And I'm guessing it's the same issue here. On take damage. Enemy class, add function, body entered. Body take damage. Take damage is there. I'm drawing a diagram in paint. Beautiful. I would too try to draw, but laptop's kind of dead now. Alright, let's see if I keep just hitting my head against this wall until it breaks. So this wasn't the issue. Fix that. Save. What do we have here? We have the ready. Okay. And then we come back to here. Place it. So it will just get a parent in the node tree. In the companion class node tree, though. We didn't even add the companion party container to anything, did we? Let's check the player UI script. No, we did. No, we didn't. Oh, wait. Add party container. We have the function for it. We just never called it anywhere. Add party container. We could do add party container. Where's add health bar though? And it's connected through connect health bar on take damage. But we didn't connect it here. Maybe if we I don't know, I just got Nightbot, so it might not work, but then I should be able to still view it either way. Let's go to, we'll go over here real quick. And then we'll do that. Oh, didn't want that out. And then we want Nightbot. That works. Pull that out. There we go. Links work now. Yeah. Then we'll just go to Imager. Image no longer exists. Howdy, Moomy. So we are making a... Sorry, we're like bashing our heads right now, trying to figure this out. Ah, perfect. Okay, so one sec. Our game is a mobile like idle RPG type thing where, sorry, bear with me, we like broke everything. It's an idle RPG where we can run around. We have a little range here, and then when you get in range of things, you can attack them. And there's melee, there's casters, and then what we're designing now is you can also have little companions. So that this little green fairy here that's kind of following the cylinder, we're trying to get a party system going where they'll be added in, and you can click and drag them in to the to your range. And there's a lot of there's a whole story behind it and whatnot, but we haven't gotten that far yet. All right, let's check out what Ironic's image was. Oh, of course it got closed. Oh, there it is. Nope. We'll do this. Close that, do that. Bear with me here. Imager. All right. This is a beautiful drawing, by the way. Okay, so the companions. Function, add companion container, character, container, comp scene initiate, or instantiate. Oh boy. Get companion, new companion, add child companion. Alright, hang on. Step 1. Get companion, new companion, add child, new companion. That's in the summoner. Step 2. In the companion, on ready, we're going to UI add the companion container to ourselves. And then within the container, we're going to do that. Okay, I think I get it. Mumi Jamala, sorry for the bad explanation. My head is going everywhere right now. I've learned that I'm not a fan of doing UI stuff. That's what I've learned so far. But we just started messing with game dev and Godot about 11 days ago now, maybe 12. And we originally thought making a 3D mobile game with fighting in it would be easy. Turns out that's like the exact opposite, and it's quite difficult. So yeah, it's just been a struggle, but learned a lot, and I mean a lot. So, and in a relatively short time, so that's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy about that. Let's go to the companion class. We're going to add the new function, or sorry, not the companion class. Go to the summoner class. Open that. Bring that over. And we're going to, oh, here we go. Get companion, new companion. New companion. And then we just want to do this to link companion to center attack range. Yeah, that's fine. Just delete that line. and delete pass. We'll do here, tab it over, and we will do add child, new companion. Save. Then we're gonna hop over to the companion class, and in the ready, where is it? Over here. In the ready, we're gonna do UI dot add companion container to the self. That's made up code, by the way. Ah, nuts. So it would be, you actually need to write. Oh, drats. So instead of UI here, it would be the player UI, right? So this guy up here, it would be I think that's what it would be. So we'll do, I guess we gotta do another variable for, we'll do variable player UI equals get player UI? No. Then you know, the easiest way is to have the UI be an auto load, and then anything can get it from anywhere. Oh, I like that. That sounds awesome. So let's go back to wherever I was. Here it is. And just delete that. Keep this here. We'll go project settings, auto load. I don't know what this is, but we can do so we'll go under, where did we put it? Put it under scenes, UI, player UI, open, add, enabled. So now we can access the player UI that's spelled very, I don't like the way that's spelled. Trashing that. Player UI, rename it player. Node name is going to be player UI in caps like that. Add. And then remove it from the player scene. Okay. So close that. Jump to the player scene, player UI, delete. All right, save. Okay, so now we can reach the player UI from wherever we want. Anything should be able to get the node, just player UI. Dot add companions container self. I think that. All right. Identifier not found. Player UI. So we need to make a variable then called player UI as player UI. No. Oh, those are old errors. Oh, okay. No, they're not old. Look, every time I press save. Oh, wait. I'm just going crazy. Never mind. My brain is turning mush. Yeehaw. All right. Now we're going to go to the... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we can keep that. I'm just looking at your image here. So we actually want to put the add companion container in the specific companions instead of in their base class. Or can we put it in their base class? Need to fix the line where you were trying to get the UI that was on the player. Uh-oh. Where's the line? Oh, on the player. And this is the way we're going to set it up, though. It's just player UI dot add, right? Oh, Control Shift F. We learned that. UI. Find. UI. Match case. Yeah. Okay. We don't need that. No. No. Maybe we search for player UI. Nope, did that. Don't need that. Here. Nope. Nope. Sweet. Yeah, no, that was it. Control Shift F. Cancel. And bring you back down. So we didn't really call it many times, luckily. Next we do player UI. Add help bar self. I guess we see where it breaks. Oh, I didn't finish doing the other part, that's why. Oh, wait. Canvas layer player. There's a non-existent function, add companion container, in the canvas layer player UI. Add companion container is not in player UI. Player UI. Oh, add party container is what it was called. Add party container. Add. Well, we'll call it actually. No, we'll call it companion container. That makes more sense. Add companion container. Okie dokie. Pull back this guy. So now add companion container. We got that. Container. Scene. This is the load. We need to instantiate it. And then character could. Okay. Dot instantiate. And then we want the took damage connect. Oh. Dot connect. Companion container dot on character. Oh my lord. On character. I cannot type. Took Damage. Alright, let's see where that breaks. Bam. Add child is null. Oh, because we're trying to add a... Health bar container is null, yeah. This is supposed to be the companion container, isn't it? No, wait. Because we're adding it to the health bar container. Your path is messed up. Maybe it's player UI / health bar container. Oh no, it's not in there yet. It can't be. Oh, actually, it is in there. Oh, no, it's not. Wait. So, health bar container is what we want to add. We're going to add a child to the health bar container called companion. It's health bar / health bar container. There it is. Oh, I see it. Right here. Ah, I should probably fix this though. We don't use that anywhere. Health bar. Cool. The path is wrong. Which path is wrong? This one? No. Player, health bar container. Yeah, that's right. Health bar container. Oh, I got it now. All right. Now let's see what breaks. On character took damage is not on the base companion party container. Oh, it should be not companion. You got it now. Write that function. Which function? The on character took damage function? Yeah. And I need to write that. I need to write that in the class. Oh no, in the companion container script. Oh. In the container script. Wait. I just lost what I was. Base. Nope. Where are you? Definitely not that. Not that. Player UI. On character took damage. On character took damage. On character took damage. And then we need to see where we did this somewhere else. In the enemy class we did it. No. Over here maybe? No. Here it is. No. Wait. I remember we wrote it somewhere. Ah, here it is. Oh, that's it. Oop. If visible. Why can I not type today? Or yesterday, to be honest. Show. And that's just gonna make sure that it's showing. You want that to do something to the health bar. Oh, so we want that to do the... Oh, do we want to do... No, that's connecting it already. That function is not being called anywhere. I thought it was... Does it need to be? Because it's connecting here, which is calling it now. Oh wait, no, this is calling the one on health bar. You use connect the character directly to the health bar. Now you just connect it to the companion container and it tells the health bar to update. Oh. You used to connect the character directly to the health bar. Now you just connect it to the companion container and it tells the health bar to update. So here we don't actually have to do .health bar. We just erase this and then it will connect it. Do you call add health bar stats anywhere? Thought we did. Ooh. Ooh. We do now. Yeah, this was the super thing that we did. Let's see what breaks. Add health bar stats in base null instance on null instance. Companion party container. Oh. But we will want this. So what has a companion party container sibling? The player UI has a child. The companion class. Yeah, the companion class. Create the add health bar and add companion container functions. Create the add health bar and add companion container functions. Add health bar and add companion. Let's add health bar stats. Add companion container. Forgot where we put that. Guess I gotta add health bar. Oh, that's why it's all commented out everywhere. Here what's not being called is being called. Right. So I should probably just delete all these, right? Oh, it's the exact same code, there's just an extra step. So the extra step would be we need to get the companion party container and then add health bar. Characters are not adding a health bar anymore. Oh, wait. They tell the UI to add a companion container which has a health bar. Okay. So they tell it to do it, which means we need to instead we need to make a or we do player UI just like it did with the health bar. Right, but it's different variables this time. So it would be we need to make a variable called like party container or whatever. Then equals get or equals player UI dot. We don't want to add the health bar. We just want to add the stats. No, wait. Health bar. So this gets the parent in the node tree. So it grabs player UI, then adds a health bar. But instead, we want to grab the parent and add a container. And then with that container, yeah, we're just telling it, so we're just doing to add a container now. Wait, we're doing that at the bottom. Add companion container down here. So we add the container, and then we can do UI connects. Up a little bit. Character's not adding a health bar anymore. They tell the UI to add a companion container, which has a health bar, so it tells it to add it. Then the UI connects the took damage signal. So UI connects the took damage signal. But it's also setting the stats here. It's the exact same code with an extra step. Try variable health bar equals companion container, then connect to that. And that's within the companion class, right? Bar health bar equals companion. I don't think it was called companion container. Companion party container dot health bar, right? Companion party container. And then we go back to health bar, which was called somewhere else. What else was it called? Oh my. Alright, there's a lot of health bars here. So instead of health bar, we do maybe we have to rename health bar to companion health bar. Because there's too many of the same things being called. Companion party containers not declared in current scope. Alright. So we do our companion party, get rid of line 35. You want to get the health bar in the function where you create the companion container in the player UI. Player UI. You want to get the health bar in the function where you create the companion container. So here's where we create the companion container. You want to get the health bar in the function. Health bar container. Then you get the health bar from that. Oh, within this function. Bar health bar equals companion container dot health bar. Okay, then connect took damage signal to that health bar. Container. So we don't actually want to connect the container to that. We want to connect the health bar to that. Yo, clone, just slowly melting away over here, trying to figure out some UI stuff, and it is rough. Rough. What? I feel you. Sorry, I just installed Nightbot. I gotta fix it. I don't like how much moderation it has. It's quite annoying. Not found player UI. Right. Lurk. I haven't added any kind of lurk thing to it, but I will. All right. Yeah, so we take the health bar that's inside the companion container and we connect it to the on character took damage function. So now when we hit stop and we hit play, it breaks. On character took damage is not correct. What? Clear the health bar after you add the companion container. Oh. Clear the health bar after you add the container. Like that. After you add the companion container. So you add the companion container, then you make the health bar variable, then it connects. Now what? Joystick direction? What's wrong with my joystick? Oh no! Get joystick direction in base null instance. On null instance. Oh, because it's in the player UI and the player UI is auto-loaded, so you can just do get joystick direction, right? That's gonna break again. No, it's not found. Oh man, what did I do? Player UI. Maybe do that. We do player UI. Player UI dot joystick direction. Okay. Nope. Joystick on player UI is not there. Oh, it's player. Oh my lord. Player UI slash joystick. Joystick not declared in current scope. Okay. Give me one moment, people. Does the player UI have a joystick variable? Player UI. No, it does not. But it has a joystick up here. So it has a child that's called joystick. If it does, you can do player UI dot joystick. Oh. So should I make a on ready variable and then just get joystick? And then I do player UI dot joystick after that? Yeah, okay. Joystick equals get or just get joystick. Save. And then we hop over back here and we do player UI dot joystick. Save. Play. Oh. Oh. Okay, and we just have to delete what we had previously. Okay. Give me one sec. I gotta run to the bathroom. And then we are going to fix this stuff. It's gonna be real good.
In a world we code, where legends are told, building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless worlds of strife. Godot forged the way, game and code we sway. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Internal we strive, external we thrive. Boundless we will soar, open every door. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. We build our worlds with words of might.
There we go.
Pixels clean in the endless night.
Oh.
Grinding hard.
What'd you guys think of the fancy songs there? They're all personalized songs brought to you by Wolfric's AI recommendation. I don't like that one as much. I think the other one is better. But they're quite catchy, I will admit. Quite catchy. All right. So now we gotta jump over to the container, I believe. No. To the player UI. And we don't need... We remove this companion, right? Because it's gonna get added anyways. think that makes sense. I'm scared to do it though. Well, gotta crack a couple eggs to make an omelet. I'm not really a fan of omelets, to be honest, but you know, it is what it is. There we go. All right, now let's check it out. Oh, Jesus. All right, what's going on here? Our take damage function is not connecting. Wait. If health bar value. Oh, wait, we don't. It's having a problem doing the health bar stuff. Is this code already in the health bar? No, but should it? Because we could... Unless we do... What if we keep it as relative? Oh, that doesn't work either. Found identifier instead. Oh, that's why. Let's try it. Alright, so he takes damage, breaks. So it's something to do with this, I think. Where are we... It doesn't know which progress bar to grab, maybe? Yeah. So if we go back to the beautiful image... Yeah. What's funny is we haven't even gotten to the drag and drop yet. Holy moly. Alright. Let's see. We didn't call get companion, but that we don't need that yet. We add the companion container in our ready, which we did. Add companion container. Yeah, it's breaking because of here, I'll just show you again. It's something to do with the health bar, so like when it tries to tween, it doesn't know where it's going right here. So on the take damage function. Because let me undo this because that's just confusing. Here. Add companion container should return the health bar. Return health bar. Oh, not that one. Oh, this one over right here. Oh. So instead of doing this, the health bar should equal that instead of a progress bar? Wait, you said in the player UI. Wait. Oh, function add health bar, return health bar. I'm returning the container instead of the health bar. There we go. I was returning the entire container instead of the health bar. Then let's go and delete that. And the companion's ready. So when the companion's ready, it adds the companion container, and then health bar equals that. Health bar equals player UI.add companion container self. Something seems off. We'll see what happens. I don't think I did that right. Alright. Oh. Oh! Oh no, that did work. Well, I don't know why I'm saying oh no. I mean, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And that guy's not gonna be able to hit him. The same exact in line 43. Player UI add health bar. Oh, I see what you mean now. And then I was focusing so much on this. This is already built into our health bar itself. To refract. Yeah. Okay. Now we'll probably need to scale the UI down even more. And then maybe move it down here or something. I'm just imagining like translating this to a phone. Can't really see it, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, could have them at the bottom, yeah. We have a max of 5. Yeah, 5. Because we have a fairy, a familiar, elemental, spirit, and a demon. Yeah, 5 could probably fit. Do it in a V shape. Two on each side, one under the thumb. That might... No, that might actually... You might, like, it might make the player accidentally hit it. Plus, you can't really see the health bars if your thumb's in the way. We'll keep it on the left-hand side for now. Another idea I just thought of is we could make something to, like, when you tap it, it, like, pops it in and pops it out. Something like that. Yeah, because I don't know about you, but when I'm playing if I'm playing a game like this on the phone, oh, that's not gonna work. My thumb is gonna be here, and it's gonna be blocking one side. So it'll be like, not good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Now we finally get to do the drag and drop. Play mobile games. Yeah. So I've been doing a little bit of traveling, like I just moved here and whatnot. So I was mostly like, that's what I was doing to game. Was I just like grabbed my phone and yeah, you could say that. I mean, your words, not mine. I use mine for phone calls, texts, good old Snapchats. What are the other ones? Checking out X. Oh, and then I have like my apps for tracking like my bank, my health, wealth, fitness, the whole shebang. Alright. So now that we got that to work, we got to figure out how do we drag and drop. I feel like it's going to be in the companion container script, and we add a touch box to it. What I don't get is, how are you supposed to drag a companion out front the UI if you only have the UI after getting the companion? Like so the way you get the companion is, it'll basically be like, whoa, I don't like that. Why is it so fast? It's basically, you come in, this is like the opening room, or like a rough layout, and the story will go like, that little green fairy will pop out, will be here, and we'll give you a quest and say, need you to build the altar. To do that, you need to go solo kill a couple guys. And then you come back to the fairy, and then it takes the resources, and the altar will appear. And at that moment when you give it the resources, it enters your party, and the UI pops up. And then it's the same kind of layout for the other ones. Is you got to help them out first, and then they'll join you, or you can make a contract with them, or whatever you want to call it. Open this real quick.
No.
Mute that. There we go. Yeah. So it's really the UI, like, the UI will always be there once you complete like the first quest or task. Making it hide and whatnot, I don't know. Or maybe the UI is just there all the time and you don't see the companions until you add them in. Because if we go to Summoner, like right here, the get companion, this function will probably trigger once the quest is completed, once the requirements are hit. That's the idea, anywho. Try adding the companion with this code. Instead of in the 3D viewer. Alright. Wait, it already is doing that. So what's currently happening is... I don't think he has a child of it. Oh no, we do have the child, never mind. So we'll remove that. And then we'll go... Save. And we'll go script. We'll do... Now it doesn't know what new companion is though. So we need to do, instead of get companion, we'll do get fairy. And we have to do it for each. So you can add any type you want. Oh. And then new companion, we just put the scene, right? No, maybe not the scene. Wait, yeah, I think we can just do the scene now. Use like different things instead of having 5 almost identical functions. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. It seems I have a habit of trying to make a bunch of functions that do like slight variations. So we'll do this. We don't want to preload it though, right? We just want to call it. Like that. It's just a muscle you gotta train. Yes, it is. Oh, I see, I see. Load path. What's load versus preload? Because when I first put it in, it said preload. Uh-oh. Oh, I need one more. What? Ah. Let's see what happens. Loads when the function's called. Preload is when the game starts. Okay. Object derived class argument 1 pack scene is not a subclass of the argument class. Okay. So we need to do new companion needs to be a packed scene. Oh, put instantiate inside the argument. In this one? Oh. In the ready. Oh, I know what I did. That's normalize, instantiate, X, B. No. Wait. Outside of that. B. There we go. confusing. Ah! Sweet. Yeah, and it does the little follow stuff. Cool. And what happens when it takes damage? It just takes damage. Perfect. That's awesome. He's just spinning. I'm gonna get rid of this cylinder, I think. I think we're ready to lose it. Let's hope that didn't break anything. Yeah. Now that looks fancy. Woo. Except he's moving backwards. That's fine. He's not doing his animations either, which is kind of annoying. By the way, yesterday I tried to prototype the spring arm thing to make sure I wasn't acting schizophrenic. Wait, you did this last night? Wait, bring those back. Gotta click them again. Just opened so many of them. How did you do this last night so fast? What? That's insane. Just spring arms with raycast pointing down. Huh. Huh. And the companion's target position is that collision point. Oh. Do you think doing the raycast pointing down is better than doing the markers? Or I guess we're... Their target position is on the floor and not in the air. That makes sense. What about the ones that fly? So like the ferry. I guess with that you just raise the raycast point a little bit. They would have an offset. I see. Oh, a Y offset. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. How did you... Okay, let's go. Let's update the leash then. That's the party container, that's the class. Where's the leash? Companion leash. Marker position. We don't want that anymore. So in the spring arm, which we're looking at this guy right here, instead of having the marker, we're actually going to delete the marker and put a ray cast pointing down. So we'll do Control A, ray cast, and then we move this along the point. There. And we want to rotate that ray cast. Wait, which way is it pointing? Oh, it's already pointing down. Perfect. Then we delete the marker. Oh, that ray cast can go a little bit further. A little too far. Nope. Okay. Save that. And then we come back to the code here. We do get raycast 3D. Let's see if that just works. Oh, the raycast needs to point towards or collide with bodies. Collision mask on the ground. Areas? No, because then it would collide with itself. What do you make the raycast collide with? Just a body, right? Oh, I guess it can't be a bot. Well, I guess since it's pointing down, it would just hit in an area would be fine too. Yeah, we have the collision mask on the world. But it says here, collide with. And the bodies, got that. The world is a body. Yeah. So why? That should have worked. And then we have the raycast pointing. Oops. Raycast is pointing down right now. Yeah, there it is, pointing down. Make it longer. Wait. Oh, it was going negative. I see. Rotate. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely hitting the floor. Is it okay if it goes through the floor? Oh, sweet. All right, now we try it. Oof. Global position on base null. I guess you don't need a global position on a raycast, no? You're not getting the recast, so it's null. Ooh. So I need to do marker or companion leash raycast. No. Do I need to make a variable? It's just called raycast. Raycast 3D. That explains it. I'm so dumb. There we go. So many dumb mistakes all the time. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. He's just always going backwards. Reading is more important than writing when programming. Yeah. Yeah. I think the companion needs to be higher. Oh, you want to get its collision point. It collides with body, but maybe there's a point. Oh, get collision point. Returns the normal of intersecting object shape at the collision point vector 3 if the ray starts inside the shape, hit from inside is true. Returns normals of an intersecting object shape at the collision point or vector 3, 0, 0 if the ray starts inside the shape. So we want to make sure inside is not true then. So then they don't try to like go inside. Oh wait, that's normal. Returns a collision point at which the ray intersects to the closest object. If hit from inside is true, the ray starts inside a collision shape. The function will return the origin point of the ray. But we don't want to return the origin point, we want to return the ground point. So we just don't turn on hit from inside. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it out. There we go. Guy's flying. Oh no, this one, he's not flying currently, no. He's just on the ground. So how do we not in there? How do we make sure it knows whether or not the companions flying. Oh, the companion knows that. So within... So within the companion class, then... Oh, so we need to do another if thing here, where if one... Yeah. So we do if attack type equals 1, return leash. If attack type equals 2, or is equal to 2, return leash dot marker position minus vector 3 0, or it's gonna be plus vector 3 plus vector 3 0 2 0. Save. Make sure it's calling that function somewhere. Yep. Right there, move to player. Now we try it. Woo. Oh, it just keeps going up though. Every time he goes. Maybe it's because we're returning it. Let's try not returning it. Ooh. Distance 2. Base vector 3. I guess it has to return it. No, wait, it's not gonna be 2. It's gonna be... I mean, that might work. don't know if it starts out at 2 though. No, it doesn't. If global position dot y is not equal to 2, then you bring it back. And why are you breaking? Vector 3 cannot convert argument 1 from nil to vector 3. So it's not going to be that plus global position dot y I don't think that's a thing. No. Do I have to make a separate flying offset function? Or do I make a variable? Make a variable first. Global position y go back to just returning the marker position. All right. Yep, that works. It's just on the ground now. Oh, in the physics process, maybe. Or sorry, in the physics process. Wait. Each marker position plus vector 3 0 2 0. I didn't think that worked when I tried it. Oh, no, it does. Oh, no, because it keeps going up. So you're just constantly going up. We've lost him. Let him go. I think it's going to be the same problem, where he's just going to keep flying upward. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, he's on the ground right now. That's weird. Oh, whoa. Look at that. He goes right back down. Yeah, see, look. He just floated down. Like he's trying to go down more. Why is he trying to go down? Of course. Let me find it. Here it is. 0, distance 2. If distance is greater than 0.9. Oh. No. Mm-hmm. Is set to where the marker is. Oh, set to where he is to the marker. Need to move and slide him on the y-axis too. Oh, so if just doing velocity y now. But isn't this going to cause issues with the other ones? And to 0 when he's not moving. Wait. Oh, yeah. But will this affect the ground units as well? Like, will it make them also fly? Well, I guess it wouldn't if we don't tell them to go up. It will until you change the offset. Right now it's a work in progress. Okay. I gotcha. Let's see. Yeah, now he's flying. I might need to make another layer for the flyers, I think. So in that way they're not getting attacked by melee. I'm gonna do that real quick. ground and a flying. Layer names. That's 2D. It's 3D. Render. Or 3D physics. Oh, there it is. Player, enemy, ground, and flying. Cool. So then we'll hop over to the companion. And we will put them on the flying layer. And they're also going to look for... Oh, we need to do the same for masks, don't we? Ooh, scared me. As Techgo Dev, thank you for the follow. We're looking for... Where... I've set the masks before. Where are they? Oh wait, no. Wait. Oh, that's layer 9. Flying. There we go. Companions flying. And they're also going to mask with the flyers because we want to make sure they can hit it. Azteco, how you doing? How long have you been lurking around? Flying layer. We're also gonna mask flyers and ground. Fairy red. It's gonna be a ground unit. Ground. Ground. Perfect. Summoner will be masking for ground and flying, but will be on the ground layer. Now let's give it a go. Wait, let's try these guys first. Wait, what? Oh, it's because it's also on the player layer. So I need to remove the companion from being on the player layer. And just leave him on the flying layer. Yeah. Perfect. Well, that's interesting. So the fairy tries to come when it's unblocked by another collision object. They attack. Why are you not detecting this guy now? Purple? Collisions? Oh, wait. Oh, it can't mask. Crap. I'm gonna need a layer for enemy ground and a layer for enemy flying, and then friendly ground, friendly flying. I can't just do ground and flying, or else he's trying to hurt himself. Let's go back to 3D physics. Do we'll just reorganize all this. So instead of player, it will be friendly flyer or friendly flying, friendly ground, enemy flying, enemy ground, or I have a team enum. Oh, that's the set in groups, right? Yeah, groups. Okay. So we'll just get rid of the player as well. And we can have fly or let's start with ground. Ground and flying. Close. And then groups. Manage groups. Friendly. Add. Oh, I don't want to do that one. Enemy. Add. Wait. I don't know how to use groups. Do I have to add everything in it? Or can I just add the body? So I'm fine with just the body. Okay. Phew. With the script in it. Is that... I assume it has the script in it. Okay. Then we'll go to Fairy Red. Manage groups. Enemy. Add. Best viewers. Wowee. Oh. Why does it not have any other... So I have to rename it enemy every single time? Oop. There must be a different way to do this. Oh. That makes sense. I just want to redo it. And groups will look for just a string or something? Or is there any logic I need to type out with it? Let's go back to the collisions. It's a string. Oh, I need to refactor the areas. Don't tell me that. What kind of refactoring are you talking about? Can't just get overlap. Oh. Oh, it's like a couple of lines. Okay. Okay. Let me just fix these real quick. Alright, those should be good. Should be 1, 2, 3. We don't want you on the flying layer. Very red should be on the ground layer. Should be only looking for ground. Cool. Alright, let's get to those areas. Find closest target. How shall we do this? Bar tart. Okay. Start with an empty array. And should be in the function itself, right? Yeah. Bar targets. And then you go through get overlapping bodies. Bar target get overlapping bodies. And append the bodies if there are any on the other team. Then you do the distance checks and then you target array instead of overlapping bodies. Just hit enter 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gotcha. Get overlapping bodies. Bam. If body. Oh. If body dot is in group enemy. Oops. Enemy. You can't just call it like that. You should probably check what team you're on. You can't just say if it's in the enemy group and then just make sure you're not in the enemy team or enemy group. The target finder's on enemies. What about if is not in group? If body is not in group friendly. Then you loop over targets instead of getting overlapping bodies. You loop over targets below. Oh, so then I'm basically doing this part, except instead of get overlapping bodies, it's targets. You know, all of it. Wait, all of it. And this goes within this if statement here? Or should I pop it out of the if statement? After. But still in the for loop. Okay, if not, targets. Like so. Ooh, Infinite Coder 1, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We are currently working on fixing our targeting system. I probably need to test this anyways. But we're working on this is our first Godot game. It's a mobile game because we thought it would be an intelligent idea to start with a 3D mobile game with fighting involved. I didn't realize how difficult that was. But as you can see here, we got a little target area. We got a little joystick. We got these are just placeholders right now. But we got a little health bars, and then we have a companion that follows us within the area. And you can come over here. Uh-oh. Where'd they go? The enemies are gone. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Oh, they're fighting each other. Oh, that's why they killed each other. Well, you have enemies that attack as well. So that's what we got so far on it. We're on day 11, I think it is. Maybe 12, something like that. But, yeah. Bam. Alright, so now we gotta get them to stop fighting with each other. I also recently picked up Godot. Before, was using libraries like Ray Library and also wrote my own. Now I'm rewriting my Twitch chat bot / overlay with it. This game looks good on Steam. On stream, I was rewriting my compiler. Wow, that is far above my head right there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That sounds intense. Very intense. My previous coding experience is like next to nothing. I think I did a couple like C++ things here and there, but nothing that crazy. Write your own your Twitch chat bot and overlay. That's cool. That's really cool. Alright, we need to find out why our enemies are attacking each... Oh, because it's the target finder. We didn't update this. Yeah, because that was just for our auto attack area. So we actually just go like that. We can copy that. And then we just replace it. I think. This copy pasting sucks so bad. Should I not be doing that? Also, let's see. I'm almost affiliate. Average viewers are gradually going up for me over the past 3 days. Gotta get you to affiliate. It's 12:15 a.m. for me, so you gotta run. Hopefully we'll catch you live sometime in the future. Thank you so much. Yeah, no. We are very close to affiliate over here. We've hit everything. We're just needing I think it's 13 or 12 more followers. Maybe even less. But yeah, no, have a great one. Great night. And yeah, I'll catch you later for sure. Ironic, instead of copying and pasting, what would you recommend? Oh, 9 more. Woo! That's awesome. That's exciting. We're getting there. Redesigned a bit instead. Okay, we can do that. Redesigned. How would you redesign it? So loop over the overlapping bodies first. So have a team string. Var team string. Export it. Wait, export it in the target finder? Or should I be exporting it in the character and in the enemy class? In the characters, okay, good. About to say, Export var team string. Save, and then we'll go to our player character here. At export var team string. Go. That's weird that it's not. I guess I have to reload it. Ah, there it is. All right, we got them all as check. So now we go back to the target finder. And we are going to loop over the overlapping bodies first. So same thing we did before. Start with the empty array. So var targets colon equals empty array. Then we do for loop through overlapping bodies. We literally just did this. I know. For body in overlapping bodies. For body in overlapping bodies. For body. Oh, wait. If not, body dot is in group team. Oh, that is in the loop. Okay. We'll tab that. And we go for body something. For body in overlapping bodies. For body in overlapping bodies. And then append it to the targets. That means targets.append body. Targets.append body. Team is not declared. Oh, it needs to be companion class dot team. Oh, just do get parent. Okay. Get parent. Whoa. Or I shouldn't do team, I should do get parent dot team. Cool. Now loop through the targets below. So if not targets, yeah. Wait, nope. Something was wrong. Oh no, it was right. Is empty. Target 0. Now you're not hard coding the groups, so you could have a charming mind controlling companion. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Okay, that's cool. I like it. Now, this, I'm hesitant to say that it's gonna work. Oh. It ain't working too well. And they're still attacking each other. Maybe I didn't set... No, I set their teams. Friendly. Oh wait, yeah, no. Friendly. Summoner. Fairy red, enemy. Purple, enemy. Companion, friendly. Oh shit. Shoot. Spellbolt summoner. Where is team? Oh, it's not over here. Is in group. Enemy. You should put a camera on top of the enemies to see what happens to them. Will do. But I need to do... How do I check if they're... Oh, projectile needs a team too. That's not good. Because then that means with the projectile, we can't use the same script for all of them. And we're going to have to do a lot of... We're going to have 2 separate ones. One for friendly, one for... Can. Oh, we export the variable for it. So I need to get to the scene of it. Set the projectiles team to the team of the guy that shot it. Okay. Then the projectile does not say I hit something if the target thing is hit on his team. Okay. Ooh. My brain. Oh, turn it off. Let's. So I need to get to the scene. No, I don't want to go to the scene. I need to set the projectiles team to the team of the guy that shot it. So, get parent. Something. Get parent team or something. Is in group team. Get where are you? Get parent team. This guy. Get parent dot team. So team equals get parent dot team. That's not right at all. Get parent dot team. So now this variable called team will get the parent or the parent's team. You can't get parent like that. Nuts. Alright. Have a team variable. Check. Then set the function that creates the projectile. Set it in the function that creates the projectile. The projectile isn't created in the projectile. The projectile is created in the enemy class under casting. Like new projectile dot team equals team. New projectile team equals team. New projectile team equals team. I need to do it again. New projectile dot team equals team. Make sure team is string. Yep. Okay, now we go back to the bolt, and now we need to do that's it. So we'll do if target is not null, and then if target is not in group team. On body entered. Oh. You're queuing free regardless of what you hit right now. Oh. If target not or is in group is in group team if body is not body.team is not team body.team is not equal to team. Do groups if it's not in your team. You're doing it right with the groups. I forgot about the groups. Oh, so I was right with the... So it'd be if body is in group dot is in group. Why did that not is in? Why is it not? Yeah, is not in group team. That's not right. Signal hit target. Signal. Add another space. Signal hit target. Emit what you're hitting that's not on your team. Something's not right here. Oh, wait. Yeah. So emit when you hit something that is not on your team. Wait, emit when you hit something that's not on your team. So don't queue free, but instead hit target dot emit. So on body entered, if the target is not in the group team, now connect hit target instead of body entered in casting. Hit target instead of on body entered. Hit target. On body entered. Hit target. And same thing over here. In casting, instead of on body or body entered, we go hit target. One thing I think I messed up on though is in the group input if body we should get parent dot team instead of just team. So then you get in the parents team, right? Like that. I guess it doesn't matter to get the parent because you're hitting the parent. Please work. Alright. No. Oh, no, no, no. We have to keep that queue free there. Because this deletes the thing. I think he's shooting at himself. Yeah, it looks like he's shooting at himself. Oh, he's queuing free. When it hits his own body. There we go. Now we're just not doing damage. And he's not targeting the little guy. And the other melees are killing themselves. Oh man. Oh man. I think it's the same script. Yeah, it's the exact same script. Yeah. Maybe I need to set their collision. Do I need to... Yeah, no, that'll set its own team. Back to Spellbolt Summoner. Spellbolt is looking for flying ground. Save. Yeah, they killed themselves. Still not doing damage. That's cool. Yeah. Instead of find closest target, it's now targets, right? Or is that the name of the function? I'm 37 down. Um, hmm. Yeah, I think it's the damage. It might even be the timers. Could see that. Yeah, let's go target finder. No, find closest target. Enemy class. Body dot take damage. Oh. Projectile hit, take damage. The damage that is broken could be the UI too. Oh, you should print the damage value. Yeah. Alright, let's do here. Oh, and I'll do cast hit because they're not killing themselves. Print. Hit. But it's not doing damage. No, I'm dumb. Dumb. Casting. It's not at the end of casting. Take damage. Here it is. And we'll do print between. Alright. It's not that. Might be the health bars. On character took damage. Where's the script on the melee guy's target finder? Is it the same as the player? No, it's the target finder script, so it's this one that we were just working on. Right over here. If you look down, you kind of can't see it, but it's right there. It might have something to do with these teams or something. Shouldn't be though. I mean, yeah, the melee areas are masking for ground, but their parent is part of the enemy group, so they shouldn't be hitting each other. Instead of get overlapping bodies, we should be doing dot targets. Right? Just dot targets. Because we changed up the we're not trying to get the overlapping bodies anymore. Try it real quick. Then we'll try it again over here. Oh wait, the ranged area doesn't have it. You're right. Hmm. All right, let's do Fairy Red, 3D, A, camera, create. Just ooh. Ooh. Why does it look weird? Yeah, it's killing itself. Huh. So the groups aren't working. It was pretty funny to watch though. I will say that. So why are these groups not working? I mean, the only thing I can think of is just do a bunch of the layers and masks. This is a script. Let's go to the... Wait. Where does he decide to attack? Right here on start attack, which means he goes right here, has overlapping bodies, if the ray has overlapping bodies. Melee area does not check for teams. And so we'll why am I forgetting how to check for teams? Holy moly. Oh, all right, we gotta check for teams. Check for teams, check for teams. Way we did that was get body or something. Where was it? If not body is in group, get parent team. So body is in group, get parent team. Body is in group, get parent team. I don't want to do another. I mean, that probably wouldn't be a good if body dot is in group get parent team. That might be way too... Oh, parent.team. Oops. That's a lot of if statements here. Body's not declared. If overlapping bodies. If get overlapping bodies. If melee ray whoa, Wolfric and company, howdy, welcome. My brain is melting away. There's two problems. He's making himself attack and he can't hurt himself. So we have some very suicidal enemies right now, where, as Ironic just said, he's making himself attack, and he can hurt himself with his attack. So we are trying to figure out how to solve that. It's very complacent. I am so sorry. Nightbot is just... I need to fix it. We're getting there. Nightbot is new. Yeah, we thought we'd be a little fancy here and download an auto mod. I don't like it. I don't like it. Lieutenant Conqueror. Thank you. Man, alright. Melee ray dot has overlapping bodies. This is not looking good. By the way, if you guys hadn't noticed, we are like 8 follows off now from affiliate. So if you guys have any like friends, family, a dog, a cat, a fish, gerbil, we'll take them. You can filter words. Oh, fancy. Yeah, I like this morning I like downloaded it and then kind of left it as is. I added a couple like commands, but you know, we're getting there. It's slow and steady. Oh my lord. It timed him out. What? I don't know how to fix that. Oh no. Oh, also, yeah, no, I zoom into the text here so y'all can see it better. It hurts my eyes. It's awful, but worth it. All right. We need to... Actually, I'll show you guys the problem real quick so you can understand what we're dealing with here. We add a camera, bring it over, do a little flip-de-doo, and then we'll do another flip-de-doo there. Oh, that's a little crooked. There we go. Bring it up. I'll bring it a little bit up. All right, check this out. You ready? Oh my. Untime out. Blue. LT Conquer. Yeah, it's a very odd bot. I'll fix it. I'm sorry about that. We just got... It's new. Okay. That didn't work. Oh my lord. Alright. Well, I was trying to show you guys what was up, but that doesn't even want to work anymore. Because we broke it. Oh, we broke it here. Man, oh man. Oh. 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 Nope. It's gonna be... Oh wait, I know what we're doing wrong. Do that, save. This is our problem. Right there. The suicidal little maniac. And he is melting. I'll get a split keyboard. Grow a mustache. Whoa. Oh, frick. Save some for the rest of us. Yeah. Alright. Will you do Dvorak also? What are you on about? Dvorak. Ah, thank you. Awesome. I'll look forward to it. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry, y'all. My brain is absolute mush after doing this. I am not a fan of, just not a fan of UI whatsoever. Absolutely killing me. Okay. We got shoutouts, too. Wait, did it shout you guys out already for me? I need to make my chat bigger. You wouldn't get it. I'm just a loser. DM, awesome stream. Hope you see you next time. Awesome, yeah, see ya, Lieutenant Conquer. You have a great one. Alright. Let's see here. We are trying to get him to stop attacking himself and stop. I know how to do this outside of code. Like, it's a little janky, but I could mess with all the masks and layers and just make sure it's all set. But that's not proper, to my understanding. Man. By the way, did y'all figure out the multiplayer yet? 'Cause I heard that stuff's complicated. Very complicated. He's alive and can't attack. Kind of. Oh. Did you have to like buy a server and stuff too? Oh. You want a function that returns true if there's a body in the melee area that isn't on your team. Oh. Punk is on team as a bool. Well, basic level, but it's a work in progress. Ooh. That makes sense. That's cool. You can run multiple instances and one is a server. Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Alright, so is on team, bool, and it will return true if they are on the team. Body dot is in group get parent dot team body and return true. Xorg server. Loop through the area. Oh. Loop it through the area in the function for through melee area. Melee area. Melee auto attack area. Oh, no, we have to get it. For get. No, it's called melee ray. Melee ray. Yeah. For melee ray. Have a good one, Bush. For melee ray, for body in melee ray, get overlapping bodies. For body in melee ray, dot get overlapping bodies. That's supposed to put a little pow. Oh. That's not indented. PM here, so I'll probably go in a dip. Take it easy and good luck on affiliate. Hey, thank you for raiding and thank you for stopping by, Wolfric. I'll catch you later for sure. We're almost there. Almost. Return true if the body is not on your team. Body. If not, wait. Get 9 more? Yeah, I believe it's 9 more followers. Very close. Very, very close. Return true if the body is not on your team. Return true if the body is not on your team. That would be outside the for loop, right? I hate you. Let's go. Yeah. Inside the for loop. If body not it's online 171. If body is if not body is in group parent team, return tab again return true. And then we should change the name of the function to is not team instead. Not all code paths return a value. Return false. There we go. Okay, so the function is not on team. And then we have a for loop checking for the body that's in the melee array, and then it gets the overlapping bodies, so which is an array of all the bodies within it that it's getting. And if the body is not in a group whose parent is within the same team, which is a team is just a group, then it returns true. Otherwise, it will return false. So if there's an enemy in melee array, return true. You don't need to get parent. Okay. You're on the ferry. That's, yeah. Okay. Now we go back up to our attack in the physics process. And we want to say if melee array dot well, we didn't call the function yet, so it wouldn't do anything. Yeah, is not team. Oop. If melee array dot is not team, save. Now we'll go back to him. Control A, camera. I really should. Why is my camera always so janky? Wait, it goes up, right? Whatever. We'll see. Oh wait, I don't know. Wait, no. Is not in base area 3D. Is not team. Oh, in ray. It's already checking the melee ray. So we don't need to specify a melee ray. If is not team equals true. He's not suicidal anymore. That's good. That's very, very good. Oh, holy moly. That's rough. This is rough. We're almost there. Almost there, team. Now the damage function needs to loop through the overlapping bodies and only hurt bodies not on your team. Now the damage function needs to loop through the overlapping bodies and only hurt bodies not on your team. So we go back to damage function. That's take damage. No, that's melee hit. Oh, the hits. Yeah. Right here. For body in melee area, we do whatever we just did. Is not team. Dot is not team. Is not team? No. Get over. Loop through the bodies. Like that function. Loop through the bodies. For body in melee array, get overlapping bodies. For body in melee area, get overlapping bodies. If not, body is in group team. If not, body is in group team. If not, body dot is in group team, body take damage. Oh, whoops. Colons. And then we got to do the same thing for the cast, don't we? But we need to change this function so that it's, if attack type 1, it'll check the melee ray. If attack type 2, it'll check the ranged ray. Because the only reason it's not like it should melee and should cast functions. Oh, so instead of is not team, call it is not team isn't really descriptive of what it does. Gotcha, yeah. So we'll call should melee. Now we're gonna have to replace everything. Oh, no we don't. Should melee. Or is not team. Should melee. Should melee. Now, we're just gonna delete that camera. And then we're gonna hop. Oh, I think it's indented too far. In the... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Alright, now they should not kill each other. Should be best friends. Good. They are friends, but we cannot attack. But they can attack us. They don't like... Oh, we attacked the caster, though. We just can't attack them for some reason. Interesting. We don't even do damage to the caster. Okay, before we swap to that, we're going to do another function for func should cast. That ad's gonna get me muted. We don't like that. Not one bit. There we go. So should cast is a bool. We go for body in range. Ranged ray dot get not areas, bodies. If not, body dot is in group team, and we return true. Oh, return true. Otherwise, return false. Save. Now we do should cast up here. Should cast. Save. Cool. Alright, let's hit play. Alright, he still casts, that's good. We don't attack them for some reason. Oh, we didn't do the whole team thing over here as well. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, what we'll do is clearly my brain is absolutely positively fried. So we'll call it there for today, and then tomorrow we'll work on getting the summoner attacks fixed, and then get all the damage stuff fixed with all the groups, and then just then we might be able to get to the dragon drop. Hopefully. But what we're gonna do is we'll raid Hypnotic Games. He's a pretty cool dude. He's trying to make some cool stuff in Godot. I think y'all will love him. Ah, hey, M125. Actually just heading out right now. Big raid, yeah. Not ick. Oh my. He spells it very odd. But by the way, we stream every single day, 11:30 to something o'clock CST. That's Texas time right there. And yeah, you can check us out on X for any like quick updates. !X. Look at that, real fancy. Yeah, I will catch y'all tomorrow. Let's start this raid. Holy moly. Thank y'all for tuning in. And I'll catch you later.